Good afternoon, everybody. I am back and I'm ready to go here finally. Get some more coding done as we do, friends. Welcome on in. Welcome. I have to adjust. Figured as much. Welcome everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's had a good start of their weekend, as it has been. It's quite snowy out there right now for me. But otherwise everything is going well. I believe it or not, you're getting snow too? Yeah, there you go. Hey, Tech, welcome on in. It's going good. Good. Yeah, I just got, I get so fed up here with Pretzel Rocks not working quite right that I I downloaded, of all things, Winamp, the old Winamp, and I have it pointed at OC Remix Radio, which a lot more music on it than I kind of enjoy, although YouTube's gonna have a field day with it, I'm sure, but whatever. So we're running through some of that. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I didn't add that onto all the different things here. Where is the timer song? Current song. I want to copy that. Paste the duplicates. Put that there. Gonna rename that puppy to Emotes. Why did you name already? Oh, name's already used. Oh, okay, rename it to current song. Player, okay, and I gotta pull it out of different file. Read it from instead of currently playing. Read it from song, boom, and boom. And why is that all the way up there instead of down where the other? Did I never move the other one around? No one's down there. Why would you? Why? I just asked why. I could make it a little bit bigger, but really the problem is X is too darn big. But go with size 40 plus 30. Ooh, that's a bit too small. Let's go with the 40. And you know what? Properties. Isn't there a text extends? There was another thing there. Stopped YouTube, you guys. Super strike for no reason for watching YouTube. Some people on Apple use what's called FreeTube. No account needed. It's ad-free blocker. Oh, okay. Made to port the Windows. Yeah, uses their open API. Going to YouTube strike. Hey, Vizzy, welcome. I'm gonna get more KSP2. Yeah, I saw you're playing. I saw you're streaming KSP2. So I hope it's going good. Yep, on Rumble now. There you go. Did you get an actual strike or just a content ID? Out of curiosity. Where isn't there a thing where it would roll back and forth? Where's that? Oh, strike or something you said? Oh, okay. Got it. I thought there was a... Maybe that's, is that a filter? I thought there was something that let it, like, kind of scroll. Oh, here we go. Scroll. There we go. There we go. That one. A little bit better. Slightly. Slightly better. It's still a little small, but you know what? It is what it is. Right now. Actually, you know what? I can make that. It's scrolling now. I can make it fit. There we go. That's better. All right, good stuff. It peeled it within 10 minutes. I rejected it. Oh yeah, that's their automated systems. A lot of people we can hit with that where they get like a rejection within 10 minutes, and no human looked at it. You get no one talking on live space at all anymore. That's odd. It's I mean, there's a lot of people now. There's a lot of streamers on there. I think they still have the basic problem, which is trying to get viewers in. They got far more streamers than viewers right now. So they still have that problem going. You have a lot of people who are lurking. A lot of people have multiple tabs open. Not that there's anything wrong with any of that. It's just if you're looking for chatters and stuff, it's still a bit difficult there on live space. But you know, I'm hoping beyond hope that they figure something out. Someone needs to figure something out, because you're never going to get rid of Twitch until somebody figures out how to bring viewers in and keep them on the site. Even Kick is going bad. Twitch is starting to retake off, though. Yeah, I know. That's the way it always is. I mean, Kick has been going bad for a long time. I mean, it says their average is up now, which is interesting, but we're only a couple days into the week, so there's not much to say there. Overall, they've been... The problem, though, with a lot of even though that average count is going up a little bit, it's been going down, week over week. Goes down, goes up, goes down, goes up. You can see by the yellow here. And all those the vast majority of those viewers are within the top 12 people on the platform, So you can't really do much with that. You know what I mean? They have viewers technically, but they're all just going to these people and nowhere else. They don't stay on the platform. And that's the thing. Someone needs to figure out, one of these platforms needs to figure out not only how to bring viewers in, but how to get them to spread out and stay on the platform. And, much like, be sticky like Twitch is. Twitch is sticky. People stick around and they go and they look at other streamers and all that other stuff. When one goes offline, they'll go to another one. And that's what these other platforms need. And that's the real issue right now. Also, some of this is really suspect here. Saw one earlier. I don't even know if they're still here on the list. Where's the one at? I guess it evened itself out. There was someone on top of this last week that had like 300,000 peak viewers, but they only had like 21,000 followers, and they only gained like a 100 followers or something like that. It was clearly the numbers were just fudged. There was some botting going on there or something. But it doesn't look like they're on the list anymore, so I don't know what happened there with that. But yeah, it's of all the platforms, I think Kick is the one that for me is kind of, I'm ready to kind of just drop Kick altogether. I'm almost at that point where I'm just like, it's not worth even trying to stream on Kick. And just kind of stick to Twitch, YouTube, and LiveSpace. But we'll see. I'm giving them another month or two, and then we'll see where it goes from there. See what happens. Because I don't think they have any clue what they want to do. Their entire platform strategy is money. They took that one thing that people were complaining about Twitch, which was the split, and they decided we're going to make an entire platform where we just give money. Problem is that money is going to the top partners and no one else. You know what I mean? It's like sure, there's money being made there, but there's no viewers to bring in the money either, So the money's really going to those that they handpicked, and then everyone else who's trying to be a thing over there is not getting any parts of that. They're still picking winners and losers, You have two people talking in 5 minutes and 300 in your stream playing a game. You normally get 4 or 5. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of that on Kick. Most definitely. No matter how much they try to say that they're getting rid of bots, they're really not. Just more keep showing up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kick is basically Twitch 2.0, right? They're still in the business of picking winners instead of just trying to get everybody, make a community and get everybody to start helping each other out. But that's what it is. That's where we're at, unfortunately. I'm just hoping that, I'm hoping LiveSpace figures out. I like how LiveSpace is managing the community. I hope they figure out how to not only bring viewers in, but keep them on the platform. You know, because I know it's the streamer's job to help bring viewers on, and that's certainly something people are doing. But it's also, you need a reason for people to stick around, and I'm hoping they find a way to, like a hook or something, to get people to stick around. You know? Hey, TKS old lady, welcome. They're trying to build up a community. They divided it up. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, there's definitely the haves and the have-nots on Kick, and they're more it's even more pronounced on Kick because there's not that many haves, you know, as on Twitch. But you know what you gonna do? What you gonna do besides try and find something? People out there trying to make groups and trying to help others and get everything rolling. And you know, it's hard, right? It's like, you know, if it were easy, somebody would have done it already, kind of thing. What I think kind of ticks me off the most, though, about Kick, about the Kick community, is that there's a lot of people in the Kick community who will proclaim to the high heavens that they're the ones that they're helping others. Well, we're helping, you know, we're all in this together. We're helping others. You know, look, I just gave 100 subs away, and who else wants 100 subs and all this stuff? And it's like, you know what? If you were actually doing some good, you wouldn't be on Twitter telling people how you're doing some good. You'd be out there actually watching streams, you know, giving gift subs to those who are deserving of it, and not trying to like hype yourself up, not trying to advertise yourself in the process of doing it. You know, look how great I am. I've given away all these subs, kind of thing. You know, because it's very blatantly a marketing tactic through and through. You know, and it's very obvious. And that's the rough part about it. Like, you know what? Kick has the ability to gift anonymously, and you have the ability to not say that you've gifted anything. So why don't you actually help the community out by gifting anonymously, and you know, and then we'll take it from there. You know. I mean, I think that was probably one of the best things that Kick added was the anonymous gifting, because now I can go and gift subs and not, you know, and not feel bad about, you know. I kind of wish LiveSpace would do something similar, but I know that that's sort of, it's a controversial thing because people want to be able to thank somebody, and seeing that it's a member of your community doing it, or a member of the LiveSpace community, someone who, you know, seeing familiar names doing it helps bolster the entire community and all that stuff. So it's kind of like one of those rough areas where I wish it was there, but I can understand when people are like, no, this is not the way. I don't like this. You know what I mean? So, you know, oh well. All right. So yesterday, our last night, we got the beginnings of chat presence working. Like I can now potentially show a list of users who are connected to a particular chat. One of the things I was thinking about though, is I would like to add a timestamp to show with the last activity, and that last activity includes subscribing and unsubscribing and disconnecting. Although I guess unsubscribing and disconnecting doesn't matter because it's going to go away, but really subscribing and stuff, and also sending messages. So what I want to do first here is I'm going to go post up details. I'm going to say private. How do I want to store this? I want to store it as an instant? I could. That would probably be the easiest way to deal with it. Maybe. Instant. Last activity. PIV do that, and then instant is zero. Oh. Range of an instant requires a storage of a number larger than long to achieve this. Yes, there's a longer time. Pass into the second. Growth. Time scale. This is like the solar day is a standard way this humans measure time. This has traditionally been subdivided in 24 hours, 60 minutes, and seconds. Forming 86,400 second day. Modern timekeeping is based on atomic clocks, which precisely divide an SI second relative to the transitions of cesium atom. The length of an SI second was defined to be very close to the 86,400th fraction of a day. Unfortunately, as the Earth rotates, the length of the day varies. Over time, the average length of the day is getting longer. As the Earth slows, as a result, the length of the solar day in 2012 is slightly longer than 86,400 SI seconds. The actual length of a given day is you see time scale. Just 1972. Java time scale. Closely matched underlying international still time scale. 2 segments. The value-based class programmers should treat instances that are equal, but interchangeable, should not use instances for synchronization or unpredictable behavior may occur. We'll use it for comparison. The class is immutable and the thread state. Cultivate over time. I think it will not break serialized. All right, we'll find out. One way or the other, we'll find out here. That, save that. And then in here, when user arrives, mail. UTC clock. Good. Okay. I can keep the internal times as UTC. And then if I display them on the screen, I'll just convert them to the user's locale. Okay. So, oh, and I was thinking about it too. I think session ID, I'm not sure if it's really unique or not. I'm kind of worried that it's not. So I was thinking, I was using the session ID and I was using that other ID. Instead of that, I could do session ID and user. The user ID. So I'll have both of those. I think I'm going to combine both of those to do be absolutely certain that I'm getting something that is unique for the session key. I'm going to say the session ID here. I'm going to say unique. Right. I guess think that way, but it'll be get to our unique session ID, and then I want to get the user, so say, or at least the string user ID here. Internet plus hash plus user ID. Oops, user ID. Like so. Okay, Tech. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, that's right. I don't have a user ID. Well, no, I do have a user ID. Please, do I? I still have the user. I think that's why I said I wanted to use the user ID. So let's do user. Let's see if we have. I'll take it from there. Let's do that and see what that. Just verify that it's going to work for us, or at least seemingly work for us. I guess the one problem though. User is null. I have an issue here. Well, I'm gonna say, you know what, if user is null, then user is null. Gonna return. I'm gonna say longer error. Able to track subscribing user. User is null. Nation up here. Yeah. And same thing down here. But I won't have a destination. Unsubscribing user. User. There we go. That'll be a little bit better, hopefully. Clean build, see what we get for our troubles. No, it's just realized the custom text extents on there were cutting off text. Now what's going on, or is there a limit on the size here? No, I don't think that's got a limit on it. I think it's doing it in. Radio. That's better, and then I can add spaces after. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. All right. So let's try this out. what we got here. Connect. ID. Okay. As I leave. Okay. Connect received, and look, this line FB. The subscribe. Subscribe received. 01A. Zero one eight two four one. Yes. Okay. I think that's working. Okay, good. Now I know for certain that that's like super duper unique. Don't have to worry about. I shouldn't have to worry like when you're connected to multiple chats and multiple tabs that and I end up accidentally removing it from one list. End up removing you from from one of the chats that you didn't actually cut down. All right, so that's good. The next part of this, let me stop the server here for a second. The next part of this is I want to be able to get a list of people who are subscribed to a particular list of users. I can get a list of pub sub details. I guess that. Right. Because why not? I have it. So I want to do. And I guess. Sure, yeah. I was thinking I could make the method static, but you know what? It's probably better. Probably better if I just have like this is a spring component, so it doesn't really matter. It's going to be a singleton anyway. So I will just do this as a regular method. So we'll stay public. List sub detail. Get topic. Listen. Get topic. Drive. Topic. List. All right. Ew. Yeah, that basically means I just got to go through the entire concurrent hash map and find that topic everywhere. which I guess is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's not the most ideal thing, but we'll have to do for now. So we'll stay topic descriptions that values. Theme. So we have filter. Would be ask, ask that get nation topic equals content. Topic. Just it should do it. But anything that has that topic right off the list, because we don't need the keys or anything, because the keys are actually in the pub sub details anyway. I put the session ID in there anyway, so that's we'll know who it is. Let's get topic subscribers. And then I'm going to want to be able to, whenever somebody sends a message, update their last activity or last active. So at that point, what would I do? I'd have basically, well, okay, that'll be when the message comes in. I'll know the topic, I'll know the destination. Don't think I'll know. I suppose I'll know the session ID from the message. Yeah, I'll definitely know the user. I wonder if I can do. That's curious. Can I grab the header? I don't need this right here. Message, can I grab the header? From this? Declared pattern specification for message annotation towards a level 2. Payload method argument to extract the payload of a message and have it deserialized to declared target. Payload arguments are also added to the validation annotation. The annotation is not required to be present as it is assumed by default for arguments not handled otherwise. Oh, at header method argument. Extract a specific message header value and have a converter applied to a divergent value to target. Message header accessor. That's message header accessor. Access all headers in some processing scenarios like stomp over WebSockets may also be specialization such as the message header access. Okay, so if I put a message header accessor right there, then it's really would be, I think, stomp message accessor. I think stomp header accessor is what I'm missing. Yeah, it implements that. Okay. It should come in as a stomp header accessor. Then I will have access to this session ID there, and user ID. So that's good because that'll make it a lot easier to do things. So in the presence handler, I can say public void, and I'll just say like update last, and then string would be session. Really. And then do if I can say topic descriptions dot was a thing. Yeah, get or fall. I can just call get. If it's not there, it'll be null, which is what I want anyway. Get. That's the details. details not equal null. Then details that fit activity instant.now. And I believe now I think I have to put which topic descriptions, put details. There you go. Make this public. So I'm going to use that to send the session ID over. So it's always consistent. So even if I change like the separator or something, I don't have to change it everywhere. So then I would do off GAO right now. It says how present handler I'll wire that. And we've got the user here. What's my name? Get user ID. Okay. Wonder why I was doing some things. We'll stay. Presence handler, get unique session ID, header accessor, and user.get ID. And then presence handler that state last access session ID. Cool. All right. I have that. Humans last access. And then I just kind of need something to get the list. Which I guess will be, I mean, it'll definitely be just an Ajax call. It doesn't have to be Ajax call. I could, well, I mean, it'll be an Ajax call, but it'll be like I don't have to bring JSON back. I could bring HTML back. Well, that's it. which might actually be a nicer implementation. Then I can just pop that up into a thingamajig and then just manipulate the look and feel of that separately from the logic of it. So yeah, maybe I'll do it the same way I did this here. And what we'll do is we'll say public string view cat users. List. Name. Basically the same as a normal layout. The minimal. Use the regular chat. Is this fair for that? And then really it's just adding a list of stuff to the model. So return chat. You'll create get mapping channel name your list. Okay, then in here, go to just need the destination, right? So it's presence handler get topic driver. For that channel name, that would be bring topic format channel name. Right, that would be basic tips. That and then paste that. This. And so I'll get this channel name. That's our topic. Okay. This gets us our list of subscribers. There's a list of pub sub detail. So list the detail. There. This. Import that. Gold stuff. And then model. Add attribute. Matters. List. Okay. So go down and make the viewer list. Get here, HTML, copy that your list, email, that your list here, and oh, I didn't get the I didn't get the actual style sheet to work that I with the thing. So I have it actually coming in manually here. This is not part of the minimal layout, right? That's true. And you view content. Like that. I think I did that just as it's stuck. To controllable from the normal. Thought if I. Although, was I running into an issue with that? Is that why I did that way? Oh, sure. Frame it, about navigation. Not nav. Where I put it. No, where, oh, no, here's frame it HTML header. HTML head. Can I put that in minimal? Huh. Can I just do that? Why did I overlook that first? I mean, for the most part, what I'm doing. When I'm doing minimal stuff, I mean, I'll still want access to JavaScript stuff. I mean, I could see that. Okay, I could see there being a minimal that doesn't need that. Huh. Anything else? Did I put something else in here that I wouldn't want to pull in? I mean, obviously, I pull in all the CSS from page title, JavaScript. Well, okay, pull in all the Javas. So that would be a thing where that gonna work that way though. Yeah, because there's things I wouldn't want it to change. I guess I can do like yeah, so I can do like a minimal but with or I guess yeah, dynamic minimal. Yeah, let's do that. Copy, paste. And then in here, we do this, just that. So do that and do the scripts and CSS, and they'll come in that way. And that way I don't have to put them actually in the page. I can just have them come through. In theory, I should be able to eliminate that there. I'll be able to do that here as well. And what I want is this will be intersection container. In a form. this either. Because it should bring that in. Oh, actually, I have to go. When I bring that in, do I put the nonce on that? Don't. Grab that in there. Well, I have it. Theoretically, I can get rid of that too. Oh, I need that. Actually, I need that. This be in the controller. Okay. Okay. Have to try that out. First of all, try to get viewers by user name, by display name, really. I remember how to do this in Slime Leaf now. I do PH. Okay, so div each text. So each for each viewer in one colon, for each viewer in what I call it chatters. And I can just say, viewer dot, what did I call it? Viewer dot user dot display name. Viewer dot user dot display name. Display name. be very basic for the moment here. Just to make sure things are working. Okay. I have that. I need the button itself. I guess first of all, before I put the button on there, make sure this is working now that I've changed that up a little bit. So, clean, build. Alright, and then start that up. I want to put a button so that when clicked on, I can actually trigger HTMX on that button probably. If I want to. I think I want to. My channel. That's not working. Okay. That is not working. I'm only pulling in that section then. Is that what's happening here? Oh wait, did I change it? Oh, I might have forgotten to change it. Oh, damn. Forgot to change it over. Dynamic minimal. And start that up and we'll see. Go in here. Still not quite. Not quite. Yeah, 'cause it's only bringing something. Should be doing the entire layout. For some reason it's not. Why is because I'm bringing stuff into bringing stuff directly to content, I guess. No, I know. When I go and populate on the page, I'm only grabbing the chat. I think that's what's going on. I'm only grabbing the chat session here. Where's the HTML? No ID chat. It's really strange. Do I? Oh wait, do I have to write on that? No. Yeah, it's only bringing that section back. Why is that? I don't understand why it's that. Right, let me look at that log and see what actually came back. Chat. I did bring those like it's supposed to. But all I see is chat section. Container. got form. App drop back. Path container, user one name. Chat panel. User one name, chat HX trigger load. Brought everything back. But I don't hear it. Okay. Okay. Used. Why is that not anything come up? It's skipping over the other two tags when they're clearly in the layout. And we'll put it in on here, right? Oh, so I just return chat. It doesn't just happen to remove those from view, right? Paste. Not everything. Yeah, okay. Resources bring that back, which makes sense. Not processing it, not processing the agent part. But page name. Load. That's really strange because I can see it coming back from the get. Why isn't it flying it? Or at least seemingly not. I guess I can do test here. It's definitely not doing it. So why is I don't know. Oh. Unless there's a context error. Maybe that's what's going on. Don't see anything there. Here either. You get the chat section. Info. Parts has me baffled. Is that just some kind of limitation on HDMI? Hey, ow. Somehow. I highly doubt that because you can definitely bring JavaScript back. You can most definitely bring JavaScript back. Why is it not bringing... I don't understand why it's not bringing everything back. You see the call going out as an XML HTTP request. It's in the response. Not fine. Why is that? Is the full response. I must be somehow telling it to only do or I must be telling it to only look at chat. Nothing. West. Nothing weird there. I don't see chat. Oh, that is really strange. Target. Target. Use a selector. Okay. You want it loaded into a different element other than the one that made the request. Don't do that. I think I have triggers, right? Yeah. I just wanted to be within this div. Push everything into this div, which it does. Swap strategy. This is the swap attribute. Okay. Fine. Weird. Something that I'm doing. Something that I'm doing. All coming back, it's just not all getting put in there. Response. Fonts. That's very, very strange. I'm wondering if HTMX is like stripping those out. It wasn't stripping them out when I had them inside the div. That's what's bothering me the most. Is like, why is that div the only thing that seems to be applied? I don't know why that is. It does look like it's coming back. EMX, link. I think this. Why is that? jQuery Ajax is stripping out inline CSS from HTML data. Um, see? Oof. What was the thing it was bringing back? It was bringing back. Yeah. My references is in chat. Yes, that. Placing that div with view content. Which is correct. Going digging down, I'm grabbing the content from here. But for that, we're still getting that stuff, which we are in the return value, but then it's not getting it in the. Not getting it on the page unless it's within that. Why is it? I'm stumped here why that would be required to be inside there for it to get picked up. Because you've got like it's yeah, no, I mean it's return like the back end is returning the correct thing. Returning the link in the style sheet. It's just they're not getting processed. Or they're not applying. What happens if I do? What if I put these into the head? as is. Up as far ahead. I don't understand why that everything in it. Everything else in that in the chat section. Something sweet is going on there. I did. No way I can put that. There's no way I can put that in there. I'm doing a theatrical play. Being processed as well because it's until it's getting processed, it is showing up on the return values. Huh. Only thing back. Divide each section. Other layouts here that fine. I have to take a bio break real fast, friends, and maybe that'll give me a clue as to why this doesn't work the way that I'm expecting it to work. I don't know. Anyway, I will be right back in 2 minutes. Stretch and get some snacks and all those things. Hang on tightly. I'll be right back. Okay, friends, I'm back. I think I have a theory. About what might be going on here. I was thinking about it, and what's interesting is HTMX, when it goes to populate the DOM with these tags, it's ignoring the HTML tag. And when I think about it, like, what's the difference between the HTML tag and the stuff down in the content? And the only thing I can think of is the stuff down in the content has an ID on it. And I think HTMX really cares a lot about tags having IDs, because that's how it like determines if things have changed and whatnot. So I'm wondering if I put IDs on these, unique IDs on these, if they'll suddenly get picked up. Because it's maddening to me that it somehow is ignoring all these tags that are coming down, except for the ones that are in that one section. Like, what's the difference between the ones in that section and not? And it didn't ignore the link or the script tags when they were inside that div, because they were inside a div that had an ID. And I have a feeling that's what's maybe going on here. Now what I want to see is, now IDs have to be unique, so I want to see if TimeLeaf has, when you do an each, do an each iteration. Is there an iteration loop index here somewhere? TimeLeaf offers a mechanism useful to keep track of the status of your iteration and status variable. Status variables are defined with each attribute and contain the following data. Current iteration index, starting with 0. This is the index property. Okay, good. Figured they had some. So each iterations that variable for each status variable is defined in each attribute by writing its name after the iteration variable itself, separated by a comma. Status variable is kept to the fragment. Okay, so the status variable has all this stuff in it, whether it's odd and even, the iteration index, and then the count. Okay, so because I figured they'd probably have some. So I want to do HD. So here we'll say this dash I.index. And this ID will be, hey, Source Speed, welcome. I'm doing good. I am doing real good. How are you doing? I've been I've been getting along pretty good. Doing some coding today and gaming later, maybe. Hopefully. Got no complaints. Yes. Horstein. Hey, index. Here we go. That's good. I'm glad you're doing good. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. This is my last weekend of vacation. I'm back to work. I'm back to work on Monday after a nice long 3 weeks. It's going to be interesting to get back to everything. Trying to figure out all the stuff for the new year. Got probably a lot to do this year. Imagine, from what I've heard. So I'm just taking my last few days of relaxation. Been good, kind of recharging the old batteries and all that stuff. Hey, Floppy Ink, welcome on in. How are you doing? Do I know what Unity is? You mean the game engine, Unity? I know of it. I've never programmed in it. Coding software, yeah. Yeah, I know of the Unity engine. I've never actually written anything in Unity engine. In fact, I was thinking about maybe learning Godot myself. It was kind of a toss-up between that and Unreal Engine 5, but I was thinking of learning that maybe. Just as a funsy thing. Godot engine is another game engine thing. DOT. This one's getting relatively popular. It uses, it's got more of the whole editor, runs, the editor itself runs in the game engine. So it's really neat in that you can, start editing the code and stuff for the game and run it immediately, like, the results almost immediately because they're both running in the same engine. The engine's already spun up, which is kind of cool. Wish you could learn Python easily so you can apply it to future game dev stuff. Yeah, I have not played with Python yet myself. I don't think it would take me, since I already know a bunch of programming languages, I don't think it would take me long to learn Python. It's more like learning the libraries and stuff and what libraries they have available and what works with what and how it works and all that stuff. And apparently Godot here, the GD script language, is very similar. The scripting language in this is very similar to Python. Not quite the same, but it's very similar. They won't make another Punch-Out game. You're making one on Unity. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I don't think there's been any Punch-Out like games on the PC. I swear there was one that I saw that was kinda, it was on itch.io, I think. I don't remember the name of it, but there was like I thought there was a Punch-Out like Ready to... Yeah. I thought, yeah. Thunder Ray. This, what is this one? Thunder Ray. Thunder Ray on Steam. Yeah, here you go. This is something that's, when was, oh, this was released already. December 14th of last year. $15. I thought it was still in development. I mean, it's 2D. And it's got that sort of cartoony styling to it, which may or may not be what people are looking for. But that's pretty close, it looks like. You'll do it yourself. You're not that experienced with Unity. Yeah, I don't have any experience with Unity at all. It's one of those things on my long list of things to eventually look at. Not Unity itself, because I got kind of turned off by Unity with their recent controversies that they've had. But I do want to maybe look at like either, Godot or Unreal Engine 5 and just kind of play around with them a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I would like to make maybe a simple game or something. Probably nothing that I would ever sell or anything like that. But it would be nice to kind of like try them out and see how they look. Could you possibly make hacked Pokemon in Unity? Just curious. Well, yeah, people have already. And they got takedowns by Nintendo. But yeah, people have already done that. Like, Pokemon... Wasn't there something like Green Valley or something like that? Was something that got taken down that was a Unity thing? Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall has been remade from DOS to Unity. Elder Scrolls Daggerfall Unity. Yeah, Daggerfall Unity is a thing I've played with. So they took the whole DOS game and remade it in Unity. It still requires the DOS Daggerfall, but it requires it in such that it requires the assets from it, like the textures and stuff. It doesn't actually run it. And they do that just so that they don't get in trouble with Bethesda. But the DOS Daggerfall is free. You can download directly from online from Bethesda, so that's usually not a big deal. Or you can get a free one from Steam even. So, yeah. You got your Pokemon Iron Hands fairly, yeah. Yeah, no, there's been a lot of stuff like this. It's definitely it's viable. Bring that stuff in. I mean, personally, I like doing I like doing straight emulation, where I just emulate the old consoles. I had a few like projects here and there that I started and stopped where I was trying to emulate like NES and SNES, stuff like that. And software emulation. And there's a lot of emulators that already exist. It was just something that I wanted to do just to learn how to do it. But I've always been fascinated more with the emulators than per se remaking them. Although having said that, having said that, there is a DOS game that I've been wanting to do kind of like a Daggerfall Unity on, or at least basically port it, remake it, whatever you want to call it, from DOS to something more modern, and it's Star Crusader. That's one of my favorite DOS games, and it's unfortunately abandoned. I've played it, I've streamed it, and I've played it before. You can get it on my abandonware and stuff. But it's a really I really enjoyed the game. It's a really cool game. It's like Wing Commander. But it has some like kind of sorta has some interesting elements to it where you can capture ships and bring them in and then fly those ships that you've captured and all that stuff. But it's I've wanted for a long time to just like remake this in a modern engine, and also remake some of the mechanics of it. Like it has a whole mechanic where you become a commander and you can send off, like you go on the main mission and then you can send your minions off on side missions, and it's fine, but the side missions don't really impact the story as much as they probably should. So it would be nice to kind of bring those in and actually have them have some sort of impact and stuff. So, all right, Floppy. Well, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. So yeah, there you go. That's that. The hell? Where that came from? I don't know what that tab was looking at. Okay, so we got these IDs. So I bet now that these have IDs, I bet they'll get picked up. Let's see what here. Or I'll break the page. What is happening here? Parse as expression. Oh, I think I have to do. Do there. Okay. Looked like it worked though. Still not pulling those. I don't understand. Understand how it doesn't pull those in. Because we can see those coming down. They now have IDs. Why are they ignored? Is HDMX like caching something? Do I have to cache break or something? I go here and I just make a random change. Change came through, but it's still not showing. That's wild. Why is that? Why is that? How is it that? Flopping. What is inner HTML? Puts the content inside the target element. Right. Not append content from the response. And again, morph swap. Ignore title. If set to true, any title found, new content will be ignored and not update the document title. You can put like title tags and stuff in there and it'll update the document. I don't understand how it's not. I don't understand how this isn't. How those aren't coming through. You need to use CSS transitions for an element to keep its ID stable across requests. Okay. New content is received from a server before the content is swapped in. The existing content of the page is examined for elements that match by the ID attribute. Matches found for element in the new content. Attributes of the old content are copied onto the new element before the swap occurred. New content is then swapped in, but with the old attribute value. New attribute values are swapped in after settled delay. Okay. You want to select a subset of the response HTML to swap into the target. You can use HX select attribute. Use a CSS selector and select the matching elements from the response. You can also pick out pieces of content for an out-of-band swap. Preserving content. And a video player, use HX preserve. Parameters. Wish to include the HX include. Mac X RAM. There's a caching. Almost very get cache buster param to true. Next, we'll include a cache busting parameter and get requested meetings, which will prevent browsers from caching. That's not that. That's his whitelist attributes. No trust input from the user. Old and inject HTML. Reject disable. Prevent processing all HTML attributes of a given element. History. Options. Script tags. Configuration options related to your software only set to true. Your document will be allowed. Okay. Do I set any of these tags? I know I set some. HTML. They do it in application.js. I see a fig request. I set the CSRF header. Anything for... I guess I don't say anything for HTML. Other than the CSRF header by listening for the event listener. So why? Now eval script tags configuration. Okay, history enabled is true. Font swap style error HTML indicator styles. Well, eval is true. Allow script tags is true. Okay. And inline script notes. Alright. Input fragments. Focus scroll. Mobile view transitions. Methods that use URL parameters. Hello. Oh, that's right. I set meta tag for it. Was like I know I've done this somewhere. So that's probably in the HTML header. I set HTML config as HTML config. Okay, so then I put that in for controller somewhere, right? Now, use button. Oh, I see. Align script mounts. Suit indicator styles. So that's fine. Then, I have here. They allow script tags to fossil through. Huh. Hey, analyzers. So Hex Project is what I am calling my for fun hobby project, where I am attempting to write a streaming service similar to Twitch and YouTube and all those things. That's why I work on it each week. I stream as I'm working on it, and it's going to be an open source. It's open source right now. It's going to just be something out there that I throw out there. I have no intention on actually ever really running it myself. But I'm going to try to just make a site like that and make it in a way that I think a lot of the sites that are out there now, like Twitch and everything, kind of put features in it that I think are better than what's out there, as well as some things that are already out there, and just do it for fun. And it's out there if anyone wants to run with it and do things. But I'm still very early on in the project right now, just working on the very basics at the moment. Chat stuff right now. I don't have any of the video back end or anything done. That's a big one. And a lot of this is me learning things as I go too, because there's stuff here that I've never actually programmed before, and so I'm trying to learn that stuff too. Just in general. In general, it's an excuse for me to have a partial just chatting stream while also doing something. Like, I can't just do a just chatting stream. I need to have something to do while while I'm chatting with people. So this is that thing. You have no experience with anything related to the internet. You mostly do low-level programming and hardware. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I never really got into the like device driver low-level stuff before. In fact, the last time I did anything in C was college, really. I've been mostly a Java developer since then. It'll be 21 years in March of that. Well, really 20 years of Java, because I took 1 year of Ruby. But yeah, I'm just a full stack developer by trade. So I do internet stuff, from database all the way through to the UI. So, but that's cool. I'm always fascinated by, like, the low level stuff. I dabbled early on in my, when I was learning how to code and stuff, dabbled with like, the build your own operating system kind of thing and stuff like that. Taking Linux kernels and trying to bare bones like a new kernel kind of thing. I didn't get very far with them, but it was something that I did play around with a lot. That's what's... I don't understand. Making your own OS is also on your project list. There you go. Making a small 8-bit computer right now. Nice. Yeah, I did. I think the closest I've gotten to like low-level stuff recently is I have a fondness for emulators. So like emulating like old consoles and stuff like that. So I've off and on worked on like little, like tried to get to like an NES emulator going or an Atari emulator. I was trying to think of the number. Atari 2600. Brain just doesn't work sometimes. Like trying to do like an Atari 2600 emulator and stuff like that. So I kind of like that aspect of it. I know back in the day I had it wasn't a book. I think it was like a website or something where a guy was going through and making his own operating system. Like it had like maybe it was a book. Maybe it's a book on my shelf somewhere. Where they were making their own operating system from scratch. And he was kind of basing it on DOS. So he was kind of making like sort of something like that. I thought about, would it be cool to have an operating system that was, instead of a file allocation tables and stuff like that, you had just a database under the covers. And so, looking up data and stuff was just a query away rather than having to do a search, through file structures and things like that. But obviously I never got very far with it. It was just kind of cool little play things that I had thought about along the way. So, yeah. I think, if I'm not mistaken, someone has emulated a operating system on the internet. Emulate an operating system inside a web browser. Yeah, there was like JS Linux. You can boot x86 Linux. Windows 2000 and FreeDOS. That's funny. Yeah, Alpine Linux. Yeah, it could boot it in the browser. Because you could do browser. What's interesting about the browser stuff though is you can do WebAssembly now, and just like do low level browser operations that are like compiled. Just do all kinds of crazy stuff like this in there. It's interesting. Got a 6-window Fedora 33 Alpine Linux. I'm kind of curious. How this works. Huh. I've never used this before, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. Terminal. Browser. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway. Right now you're focusing on the hardware side of things. If there's 8-bit CPU, try 32-bit RISC on an FPGA. Oh yeah. So FPGA stuff is pretty damn awesome. I got I wish I knew enough about hardware to do like an FPGA thing. I've never had really a strong sense of hardware, so to speak. But I do have. I bought from Analog. I bought two things. I have the Super, whatever they call it, Super Analog or whatever it was. That's like Super NES FPGA board. Not this one. Product. Super NT. I have one of these, and I have the Mega SG. And these are all FPGA boards that they make, which is pretty cool. And then I've got a flash cart that I can put in each of these, so I can just you know, burn images onto an SD card and put it in the flash cart and put that in the system and be able to run multiple games and stuff. I don't have the Pocket. I don't know that I have a use for that, but and then they got 3D and Duo. Oh no. Analog 3D is going to be 64. So probably like Nintendo 64 stuff, I bet. But yeah, these guys do all these FPGA boards and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, everything's on like the FPGA boards they do, which is really cool. Really cool stuff. But like I said, I find that super fascinating. I don't necessarily have the brain for the hardware side of things, so as fascinated as I am by it, I couldn't like go and read stuff and be able to do like the FPGA stuff. I don't think. Yes, I am a software developer slash engineer, I guess. It really depends on what the company wants to call me anymore. Software engineer, software developer, they're pretty interchangeable at this point. But yeah, I am a software developer by trade. Full stack internet stuff. So, yep. They've got Open FPGA. Store. So I don't know. I don't know if they're FPGA boards that they do. They're open FPGA. I don't know if that means they are available for the public to download and work on. I have no idea. Let's say they're opening up to third-party developers, but open FPGA developing. Dev kit. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Really cool stuff. You're building 8-bit CPU in Minecraft. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of people use Minecraft as a modeling tool for the redstone and stuff. I used to play a lot of Minecraft too. I never really got that far with the redstone. I did something, but not nothing as complex as a computer system in it. But I've seen quite a bit of stuff like that. It's really cool. It's cool to see what people can come up with there with the logic gates and everything. Oh, one gate at a time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What would be, I feel like, I'm surprised nobody has done this yet. I'm surprised no one has like taken the redstone logic gates and stuff, call them whatever they want to call them, make them work like they do in Minecraft, and just kind of model them separately. Like, you know, take all the survival elements out of the game and just kind of just make it a redstone builder, top to bottom. You know, no terrain generation or any of that stuff. Just have like an open space to just do what you got to do and have it run at a decent frame rate and stuff, a decent clip. But that would be interesting. Redstone at fast food. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised that no one has done that yet, as far as I know, because that, I mean, with the amount of things that you can create with redstone in Minecraft, the only thing that's been limiting people really is the engine, you know, and that's because the engine's doing, you know, the redstone is just kind of one aspect of the engine, and if you can kind of pare back all the other stuff that isn't necessary for running the redstone, you could probably get some decent emulation out of it, decent simulations out of it, I guess, you know. I have a mod which is called Minecraft High Performance Redstone, which compiles a region of the world into a graph, which gets run 100,000 times faster. Well, that too, that would work. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Minecraft is all in Java. Java is the thing that I know. But I can see ways that they could compile that into something that would, like, compile it into almost like a binary, and just kind of run that as you go. High performance redstone is coded in Rust. Oh, okay. I mean, that works too. I sure. I mean, I guess coded in whatever, you know, if it's a hobby, it's a hobby. You code it in whatever you feel like learning. or feel like doing. I get the feeling a lot of people kind of think that the only way they can make Minecraft perform is by pulling it into other languages, when in reality you can make it perform in Java. You just need to know what you're doing. The only reason it doesn't perform in Java right now is because the bus was already traveling at 90 miles an hour down the road, and they were trying to change the tires on it as it was going, you know. If they had gone back and completely re-architected the way it did things, they could and actually introduce multi-threading and everything, they could have really made it perform well. You know. Well, exactly. It's like that's one of the things that's I find hilarious about it, is that of all the things, like, Java has a lot of problems. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. But of all the things that people speak about Java, everyone kind of agrees that the threading in Java is actually pretty good. And to make a game in Java and not take advantage of the threading just irks me. Has always irked me. And I guess that's really due to the nature of how Minecraft came about. Because I think Notch was big in the coding competition things, like 72-hour speed coding stuff. I think Minecraft was kind of a product of that, like just do a rapid prototype. And having a rapid prototyper is very valuable. I think every company really needs someone who could rapidly prototype something and get something that looks and acts the way you want it to. The problem with rapid prototypers is that they often just cut corners or don't really think things through, because they're just trying to get something that works as quickly as possible. And you really need someone to come in and take what they've done and kind of take a step back and look at the bigger picture and rewrite it so that it is more stable and more performant and all those things. And I think that's the problem with Minecraft, is that it got popular before any of that could happen. Or any of that, I mean, that just never happened until, and they've tried to do it later, but there's only so much you can do without, introducing hundreds of bugs along the way. So, but it's an interesting, like, honestly, if I were to do something like that, I would probably stick with Java, because there are ways to compile that stuff. You could literally compile that stuff into Java classes, that redstone, and just make it run at the speed of a Java class. And at the same time get the benefit of the optimizing compiler, or the just-in-time optimizer, right? Which is really the thing that kind of makes it interpreted languages special. Not just Java, but like .NET and everything. Because the just-in-time compiler allows you to, optimize things and compile them off dynamically based on how they're running. And you tend to get more performance out of the system as a whole, because it's only compiling what it needs to compile, or what will benefit it from compiling versus what doesn't benefit, So redstone depowering algorithm in vanilla is so bad. it wouldn't finish depowering a signal line in the age of the universe if signal strength went up to 32 instead of 16. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and a lot of that, again, I think was just due to them just rapid prototyping stuff. You know, I think I think a lot of that was just like, yeah, let's just get this feature out there and get it, you know, get people using it, which is fine. But at the same time, when you want to do something intense with it, you end up, it ends up being very, very hampered by its own design. Yeah. But yeah, that's a cool project though. That's a really cool project. Being able to like take something like that and just kind of make it work in human time. You know, make it so that you can use it as a good way to design logic gates and circuits and all that, and be able to see the results of those efforts, you know, right away. Oh. Oh, excuse me. um I wonder, still puzzled as to why this link and this script tag are not coming down as part of the, if they're getting sent out from the controller, but HTMX is ignoring them. It's not adding them to the DOM. I don't understand why that is. Because what if I put them in there directly, they're fine. Interesting. Let me stop the server for a second. Let's just, for the sake of argument, do a clean build. This shouldn't make any difference, but just eliminate the goofballs here. And make sure we're just not getting a goofball error. That, and I refresh. Yeah, it's still not finding it. Check and refresh. Look at the network tab. That brings down that link in the script. And look at the elements here. And they're not in here. We bringing this to? Only bringing that div. I don't understand. I mean, I can do something really dumb, and I can put a div around these. I mean, it shouldn't make a difference. Swear to God, this makes some kind of difference, then I give up. No. Why? I just don't get it if that somehow makes a difference. Oh my God, it does. Why? Why does stuff have to be wrapped in a div? For HTMX to add it in? I don't understand. I don't understand why that's a requirement of HTMX. Why is it doing that? I can literally put that link and script thing inside, like I have it inside a div here and it's fine now. Although it doesn't have the nonce on it. Like it did. Which is weird. HTMX is processing it. I know I have the one setting here, right? Inline script nonce is that two indicator styles false. I'm wondering if I should remove the inline script nonce. Even though it is correct. It already had a nonce on there and it got rid of it. Or maybe I need to, hang on. I don't understand. I don't understand why that has to be wrapped in a div. But you know what? If it works, then I'm just gonna roll with it. If I take the nonce off of here, do this again. What does it have it correct this time? No. It's running it though. So it doesn't have the... Well, technically I'm not doing an inline script. Well, I'm not doing an inline script, I'm pulling it in from the source here. I don't really need the nonce on there, but weird. So HTMX is definitely doing something where it's ignoring certain things and not ignoring other things. You know what? If it worked, it worked. I mean, it's not quite working the way that I wanted it to, but it's working a lot closer to the way I wanted it to. it's working. Yeah, a lot closer to the way I want. I mean, the only thing that's weird is that I have to wrap it in a div, but big deal. That's that's just in this layout, so I'm okay with that. All right, so then back to the whole point of the viewer list thing. So we have chat here. So I was able to take those line scripts out of chat and just have them in the controller defined, which is good. Now for viewer list, so I want to, for the chat in the header, I want to put a button to show the list of people who are viewing chat, but they also I want that to go into a popover. Yes, how would I do that? I mean, I was going to use HTMX to do it, but can I do a pop over here? This one guy, I mean, I could do it with this, but it's like you gotta put all the content in a data. Not necessarily a fan of. Pop over. Pop over. Focus will really get fantastic. tag methods allows you to get popular instance associated with a DOM element. Create a new one in case it wasn't initialized. Get or create instance. Get or create instance. I'm wondering if I should. I can't. Yeah, you know what? Here's what we can do. In the header, put a div class display none. ID is viewer list. Yeah, viewer. I have that there, and then on this, I can do the HTMX stuff. Oh, actually, no, I have to do it on the button. Do this. I have to do it on the button, but that's fine. So we'll have a button. Type button. ID is viewer list button. Right, and then class is I don't want to do button primary. I want to do button. Maybe just button. And then hx get channel and not chat would be viewer list. Channel page name. Actually, it's not channel page name, it's channel name. Here. Viewer list. And then the target. Would be, where list. And then hx, what is it? By default, AJAX requests are triggered by the natural event of an element. Anything else is triggered by the click event. Okay, I don't need to put AJAX trigger on there because it'll do the natural order of things. You need an icon here though. Awesome. Trying to. It's been weeks since I've written any code, so all my brain is just shot here. Let's go. Right, FAS. Oh, I want people. People. People group. FA people group. I spell it FA people group. FAS people group. For that should populate this div. Then with the viewer list stuff from the viewer list page. And then all I have to do is trigger a pop-up from that. So then on viewer list HTML, the chat, yes, let's do copy, paste, viewer list test. And then in here, all of that. Do I need the channel name for anything? I don't think. I want to do the popover. We do this, but I want to I need to do it based on the data being loaded. So special event. Revealed intersect polling. I'm at the poll given URL around and wait for an event. Your attribute. Load polling. Your request. I want to register for a given HTMX event. HTMX load. Event detail ELT. max on that. Okay. For every time an element is loaded into the DOM by HTMX, is effectively equivalent to normal load events. I want to know a specific section of it. It's fired every time an element is loaded into the node. But not. So really I want to do after swap. HTMX swap. Swap. Fine. Embedded scripting. I guess I could do HX on as well. But I want to do that. HTMX. Will you respond to arbitrary events on a DOM element? Event. I can use jQuery to listen for the HTMX event. I wonder. Wonder if I can just. When it fires the after swap, does it fire it? What level does it fire that event? More swap. Transition. Request after settle. Triggered after the DOM has settled. So of operations, HMS request, swapping added, settling added, okay. I think I would do it after HMX after settle. The element that dispatched the request. These events are all at the target of the what? Configuration of the eject. Element that. I would imagine. Imagine it'd be the target. Target of the request. Which I would imagine would be the target element. So I'd probably go detail target and then just remove the D none from it. Well, I have to check that it's the one I care about. All right. Next, here's that. Here. Do body on HTMX clear circle. Toggle pop over this.
Oopsie.
And we have an event here. Claudium, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And a moopsie to you as well. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. So off of the event.detail the targets. Event.detail okay. Target is how do I get the query element? I just do attribute ID. Okay. I kind of figured that was the case, but maybe they had. Anyway. Everyone's getting off lines early today. Really? Everyone, I guess, maybe maybe everybody's looking outside and seeing the storms and going, oh, I better go. Better go do things. Attribute ID. ID. If target ID equals, and we'll say what do we say? Keyword list. And then move class D none. I don't even know if I need to remove the class D none or not. I just need to do the popover. And does that actually, I mean, that creates the instance, but does that actually pop it? I don't know. That actually not. I think I have to put it into the constant and then say show. And that's, I'm gonna assume that. Pop over. Let's go. And then I actually wanted to, I need to put some things on it. Content, but that HTML through and focus it'll not pretty big. Options. Okay. How did I tell it I wanted to go away when you click outside of it? I guess I could put it in a data attribute, maybe. Oh, or is it just trigger focus? Over dismiss. Trigger focus. I have to set the I have to set. What do I have to do? I have to set the options. Maybe I should just do it this way. New bootstrap popover. Yeah, you know what effect I can do? Do this. New bootstrap pop over. You give it a elements. So I'll do document. Hit element by ID. Your list. And the options here. So HTML. I have to put in quote. Got it. So, yeah, I would. Can't imagine it not be. So, no. Through. And trigger is. Oh. Alright, so then that, and just say if the target of the event was that then show to viewer list. And I'm not going to worry about hiding it because it'll hide when it loses focus. The only rub here might be the Class D none that I might have to remove from it, but that's not necessarily a big deal. Oh, let's see. Okay. Not a whole lot happened there. But brought it down, which is good. Your section has is your one name there. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm not. Duh. I'm not bringing that. This JavaScript file is brand new. I'm not bringing it in. So I don't need check tick. This one. I need your that. Okay. One thing I'm realizing too, those IDs are not unique enough. So where's my minimal, dynamic minimal here? Yeah, because if I had multiple of these Ajax requests on a page, these IDs would start clashing. What else do I have access to over here? Variable is the current prop. First and last month. I wonder. Do I have generation status, total values? I have access to my thing here. Russian utility. Oh, here we go. Utility methods for dealing with ID attributes that might be repeated. For example, as a result of an iteration. I can just do IDs, sequence, some ID. For appending a counter to the ID attribute I set remains unique even when involved in an iteration process.
Moopsie.
Next label. Soon Ultimates. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. And Moopsie to you as well. Hope you're doing well. I did. What does this do? Like, what kind of ID does this bring back? I wonder. Had to go eat. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. This in the stream, I'll try and sync up data cache access. That's cool. Cool by me. I am absolutely cool with lurking. What is this? What does this return? Right, no, that's not. Kind of. I guess I can just try it and see. I mean, it's easy enough to just pop it in there and see what happens. Do IDs. This. Do it for the script. Because the problem is, I have a feeling it's still not going to be unique on the page. That's my real worry. I want this to be unique for multiple instances on the page, and I don't think it knows how to do it. Aggregate. Does the string stuff give anything else? Version utility object. Not really. Not really. Alright. Let's do a deck. Say here. Guess I did a rebuild. That need to do a rebuild, but I'll do one anyway. I don't know what that. Alright. And clean and start. That's unhappy. Okay. IDs. Oh, I cannot parse brush. I messed that up. It should be it in what should we do, right? Yeah. Yeah. That around it. Run it again. Right. Curious how this came through. I think that's is that from before or is that from this time around? That must have been from before when it failed. Wait, here we go. Page script. It's basically doing the same thing that I was doing, just in a shorter hand. Yeah. Wait, now I have a page helper that I read, right? Page helper utility. I call it page helper utility. You know what I'm going to do? Bring generate UI. Current UID dot random UID dot and that's generate UID. I think I could do. I'm gonna stop and compile it. I think I can do page helper go. Alright. That'll be efficient. Actually, you know what? For the sake of argument, we'll say yes plus that.
Hello, rise and shine. Don't you know the
Same thing there. And now I don't have to at all. Assuming that works. Project clean. At work directory and boy start. I think in order to call a bean, I have to do no. No. Context. Call a bean. Transforms. Foundation error messages. Resolution.
So start the day out right with some fruit delight, joy with every bite.
Method.
Mangoes and cherries, grapes and strawberries, yummy so very. So relax, unwind, overthink and mind with a bowl of fun with light. Everything's just fine out in the warm sunshine. So enjoy the view, fish breezy ocean blue, at a table set for two. With our stomachs satisfied,
Fragment.
no way we can lose. Happy breakfast to you.
That's Webflow. Not using Webflow. Oh. For some reason I want to say thyme, leaf, all bean. Yeah, I thought it was that bee name. Yeah. So it's that there. Go. Let's see what that looks like. Excellent. Now they'll be unique. No matter how many I throw on there. Although, well, okay. Yeah, that's correct. That was correct for that one. I haven't populated the viewer list yet. Now the viewer list should populate it. And it is viewer list JS. First section. It's not. I guess I should set the content to viewers section. Viewers section. Didn't look like it was being. I guess well, let's see if it's actually being called or not. This JS. Breakpoint there. Getting called. What is target ID? Viewer list. Alright. So pop over show. Disable div viewer list. D9. I think that D9 is causing the issue. If I remove the D9. Also, I also have focus on, which means it could be popping up and disappearing again right away. All right, try removing the class from that one. Viewer list. Move class D9. Now, you know what? Gotta be. I gotta set the appropriate. Set the content to pop over directly. Or set it to the URL. How do they do it? I think they set it to. Content is a string or an element or a function. Function is given, it will be called with this reference at the element of the proper string element. I can give it an element. The content to it. I guess that's what I'll try anyway. Means yeah. Pop over set content content key. Document get element by ID. And it's what do I call it? Viewer spec. If that works. True trigger focus. I wonder if because I'm doing it on the viewer list element, I really should be putting it on the button. Try it on the button, though, which is viewer list button. Hmm. A whole lot of nothing. Hmm. That matter. So if I hoppers and one of those things that when it works decently, and when it doesn't, it's in me. I figure out. Hit this. So, only by ID. Okay, so that found that. And then show. Didn't seem to do anything. Hmm. So is that reveals an elements pop over. Returns to the caller before the popover has actually been shown. Through the manual triggering the popover. Popovers use title and content both zero length are never displayed. Then there's toggle. Hmm. Guessing, I wonder if the set content has to be that way. The content method, that's an object argument where each property key is a valid string selector within the popover template. Each related property value can be a string element of function. Oh, so it has to be that way. Get great instance content. Hmm. So it has to fit into the template. Fine. A little bit tricky. So over body. That. And I need element by ID. Outer female. Maybe. We'll see.
We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying for every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out.
I wonder if that's even getting anything. So what is the... Is that the Portal song? Yeah, this is OC Remix, so it's a remix of it. Yep. Let's bring that back correctly. Into a fire. Hurt is hurt because I was so happy for you. It looks like it's actually getting right stuff. Just using the show to pop over. It's a problem I usually have. Or too often.
There is
Inner. Without attributes tag. That's fine. I just don't know why it's not showing. You may have to call get or create instance. Maybe. Content. Showed. Those. Let me change the popper's content after it's finished. Definitely getting what it's supposed to. Wait, what is the default? Popover still will be injected into popover inner. Popover's title will be injected into the popover inner. Outermost wrapper element should have popover class in the role. Okay. Maybe this popover header and popover body are not the right ones. Maybe I just have to say popover inner. Do that. Little anything. I mean, it could be even simpler than that. Could be that I am not putting the constant function. Oh, that's, yeah. Which is true. They should constant. Maybe that's See, that's my whole problem right there. I mean, I like that this is running properly, the HMX after settle and stuff. At least that part is working reliably. Nothing there. Back to the top of her body again. That one is correct. See something briefly popping up in the center here. Oh, that's okay. No, that's this. Yes, that's. Okay. Never mind on that. It's not working. Anything on the back end here, right? Don't have anything. The error we had before. So console there. Yeah, it's definitely bringing data back. So that part's all working. It's just the popover. We're trying to get the popover. Do stuff. Is this? I did something else with popover, didn't I? And I think I just didn't use Bootstrap because it was just too much of a pain in the ass. Yeah, the password stuff uses pop. Change password. Where's it at? This password. Where's my? Generate password button. So, change password JS. Yeah, I just did pop over directly. This Bootstrap one is not. It is not working. So password. How do I want viewer button? Set that to it. Trigger focused. Placement is do auto for right now. Sanitize. Content is that. Alright. And then, wait, I set the content later, right? So I go change password, yes. I do bootstrap popover get instance. Okay, because I've already created the instance myself. And I do popover body. Yeah, okay. Theoretically, I have the instance, but I just should be able to do my thing here. I did that because I knew there could be multiple buttons on the page, where this one I know is only going to have the one button. So, or multiple password things on the page. Yeah, let's go with it. Let's make it ourselves. How it goes. No. Oh, identifier popover has already been declared. This is 1-1. All right, because every time this loads up, it's gonna. Every time this loads, it's going to try to make that. So. Get ready. Hop over. Right, don't set it to any variable, just do it. And then get access to it by doing get. That's okay. That's, yeah. So keep doing it this way. We'll just do this. That. Then we'll say down here. Get instance document, get on it by ID. Your God damn it. Just work, you bastard. Up over. Okay. The popovers there. Content is there. Yeah, popover show and popover hot. I didn't show there. Manual. I know what manual triggering is gonna do. I don't really want that. May cast multiple up and down the space. Manual indicates the popover will be triggered programmatically via the show and hide toggle methods. This value cannot be combined with any other trigger. Hover on its own will result in popovers that cannot be triggered via the keyboard. Information for keyboard users at present. So I guess I guess I can't call shit out. What's the manual? Let's see if it works with manual. Not working there anyway. Hi. Why? A little bit annoying that I can't get that to quite work there. I want to set the manual. Maybe let me just put placement top right now. Oh, top. Let's just put something. See if maybe that's strong enough. No. Over body. This is what we did here, right? Body. I mean, the only other difference is I have that document ready, but I don't think that is you here because the button is already loaded by the time this page even starts. So I don't know. You would think with a library as popular as pop, you would think things would work a lot easier than they actually do. This is always like plenty. Every time I need to do like a popover or something, where it just is in the balls. Generator service. Over getting that. It definitely got. Oh, I do stop propagation of event. I guess that could be it too. Hey, Shin! Welcome on in. And thank you for the Wade. How are you doing, a friend? Guilt? I don't know why. Over, push could pop over, get instance. Why? How you know work? Probably we're getting instance. Just finish up fonts and streams, and probably going to eat something for the DRG. Yep. How's the stream going? The stream's going good. Going real good. Good stuff done, roughly speaking. I mean, not as much done as I'd like to because I'm fighting with popovers, but you know, we're moving along. It's a good pace. It's a good stuff. Analyzers. What do I do for a living? I am a software developer. Believe it or not, for a living. I write. Hey, Just T, welcome on in. I do Java development, web-based development, full stack. I've been doing that for 20 years, 20 odd years, almost 21. And right now working on, I've done it across various industries. I started in insurance and then went to e-commerce and analytics and sales gamification and then healthcare, and now I'm into chemical management software, I guess scientific stuff, wherever that falls. So yeah, that's kind of that's basically what I do. This here kind of sort of is what I do. What I'm doing here with this project is brand new stuff I've never had to really do before. But there's a lot of stuff that I do every day as well. You know? Yeah, it's a good career, I tell you. When I was in college, I thought I would go into game development, and then I discovered that, at least at that time, game developers were not getting paid well and were kind of on death march all the time, just kind of required to put in loads of hours and not get compensated for it. And so I thought, well, granted, it wasn't much better in most business companies either, put in loads of hours without compensation, additional compensation, but at least the pay rate is higher, and you can eventually find a company that doesn't push its workers that way, which I eventually did. So I kind of went into the business side of things, the business programming things, and not the game development stuff. Plus, at least at the time in Pennsylvania, there wasn't a whole lot of game development studios. Nowadays, I mean, back then it was all the big AAA stuff. There were no real independent developers. Now with indie devs, you can be basically anywhere. A lot more opportunities than there were. And of course, there's, engines and stuff now that you can learn, which was not, there were engines back then, but there weren't community editions of them like there are now, where you can just download them and start learning them. So, yeah, that's what I do. think, man, I want to get this. Just want to get this pop over to work. Like it's got the viewer list coming down. It's putting it on the page. It's just not. Just refusing to show it. That's the annoying part. Hmm. I can wrap this in a document already, but I don't think it matters. The button's not on this particular page, so it should already be ready. Do it anyway, just in case. I don't understand why that's not working. I mean, it's definitely calling. And we definitely have a viewer section that is set up there. And we're definitely giving that to the popper. Right, like we're getting in here, the outer HTML is exactly what I would expect it to be. It's just refusing to actually show it. And I know not why. Pause on uncaught exception. I don't know why I did that 3 times though. That's kind of weird. Why did it go through this 3 times? Oh, maybe because I'm pausing on uncaught exception. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Every time this runs, it's adding another instance of popover to that button. Which is certainly not good for longevity. Gotta fix that. But I want to say get or create. Now, how do I tell if does get instant give me 8. Um, hmm. So, I wish there was a better. Gotta be a better class than Popper. And it was Popper JS. So bad. Like every time I try to use this damn thing, it just is a friggin' nightmare. Clothing UI is now available. What is it? How do you do this nonsense? Install JavaScript. So creation from proper component. Um, I don't think it's worth my time to. I don't think it's worth my time to play with that. Bad enough. Popper is. I mean, Popper comes with bootstraps, though. Um, if there was like a better way. Let me see. HTMX. Figure out. Next figure. Examples of modal dialogue. Modal. Right. I mean, yeah, that worked. Target is models here. No blur. Get to request modal in this button. The contents of this file will be added to the DOM underneath modals here. Yeah. It responds a slightly modified version of Bootstrap's standard mode. Yeah, it's returning the inside text of the modal dial of the modal stuff. Yeah. And that makes sense for that, but how do you do it like a pop-up? Oh. Play and select tabs. Keyboard shortcuts portable. Scroll. Hold on. I'm curious here. What do they do? Oh, they changed the whole... I don't like that. They removed the chat when you're looking at who's active. I mean, I could make it, instead of doing a pop-up, which admittedly kind of sucks, I could just make it in the top frame. Like basically, all that crap. So it'd be like, go viewer list. And that would be all that stuff. I would have to put viewer list. That's fine. Where do I put viewer list? I guess it could be there. You know what? It doesn't actually matter right now. It really doesn't. As long as it worked, I can make it look decent later. So, really all I need to do here is just toggle the visibility of that. I also should put a thing here. What should I guess I'll do H4 and H text would be, where's our missing stuff? Text for text, chat, viewer, and I guess the rule. What's going on here? Why did I put that up there? Sure. Just toggle the class D none on that, or we'll show it, and then viewer list. Class D none. Or I'll, for sake of argument right now, I'll just make it so I can keep it. I don't have to put an X there. I can just keep hitting the button, turn it on and off. There you go. That takes too quick to do that. That's weird. Why is that taking two? Very weird. Hmm. Oh, it's probably not a good idea to have that toggle either, but 'cause every time I click that, it's going to try and populate this, but yeah, it doesn't matter right now. It really doesn't matter right now, just as long as it's working. It looks like it is. Let me do a check here. Let's go incognito and post 3. Log in as user 2. Check out fucking user 2's password here. That. There, log in. And we'll go to user 1's panel. So if I look at the viewers here, we see 2 viewers. That's still working. Come over to the original screen. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we are. Back the original screen and then hit this. You can see there's 2 users. Okay. And this is still, chat itself is still working between the 2. All right, that's fine. That's fine for now. We're gonna have to work on it a little bit. Work on the look and feel, but that's gonna have to happen one way or the other. Man, I wish I got more done. Because there's a lot of stuff that I wanted to see if I could start the emote stuff tonight, but I don't. It's 9 o'clock and it's not going to happen. So we'll have to tackle emotes next time, as well as chat events and whatnot, like follows and things like that. Although I'm probably going to have the events go through a different topic altogether. Not necessarily through the chat, but it would be nice if they showed up in the chat. So we'll see how I handle events. There might be a way to handle both. In a way that's not too crazy, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, still making progress, still moving forward. All of those things are happening. Let's go shut down the server here. And we'll commit what we get. Add all of that. Integrated viewer list into that. That's very good. That is pushed out there. I do believe. Is build is kicking off and all those things. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. And close Aqua Studio down and close down database and Docker. There we go. Alrighty, my friends, that will do it for me for the moment. But I will be joining Shin for some Rock and Stone Saturday. In I guess about an hour, just under an hour right now. So I'm gonna go do that. I've already eaten, so I'm good. I just take a little break here. And all of those things. Oh, thank you for hanging around, SourceBeat. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can find someone on LiveSpace to send you guys to. You can go introduce yourselves, raid them, whatever you want to call it. Let me see. Raid the worthy. I like to raid someone I haven't seen before, maybe. Well, actually, you know what? I take that back. Dad's Backlog is live right now. And he's playing, it looks like Switch games, but I don't know what game this is. But it's, you know, looks like a puzzly, interesting game. So I'm gonna ask you guys to go on over to Dad's Backlog, who I don't think I've ever raided before, and go give them a look-see and a welcome and all those things. They got 72 followers, so they've been around for a little bit. Is anyone from the stream team live on Kick right now? That is the question. Oh yeah, we got both Error Code and Mama Classy open streaming right now. So I will, in the Kick chat, I can't do a host because I don't have enough people, but I will put the link to Mama Classy down there. You can go take a look over that. And she's playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. Error Code is playing Sea of Thieves, so you can also check out Error Code. And more importantly, you can check out everyone who is a part of the Wild Crew stream team by going to the website. There's a fast link that I've created. So memoryleakdeath.tv/TWC will take you to the Wild Crew website. You can see everyone all the streamers that are a part of it, across various genres of games and across various streaming platforms. So you got Twitch streamers there, you've got Kick streamers there, and you've got live spacers like myself over there. You can go take a look at some bios, also get direct links to their channels. A good group of people. They're all, mostly hobbyists and stuff, and they're all really cool to watch, and they do, like I said, various things and various time zones. So you can, ought to be able to find somebody live at some point in time. And like I said, I will also be back in probably about an hour, less than an hour or so. Or I presume we're doing Deep Rock Galactic tonight. But whatever, it'll be Rock and Stone. It'll be something involving Rock and Stone. And I will say then, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you bye.
I suppose by the transitive property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.